Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is State Court of Clayton County. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the arraignment calendar for July 9th of 2026. I'm going to give you some information first, and then we'll proceed from there. For those of you who are on the arraignment calendar, this may be the first time that your case has appeared before this court. This is the trial court. This is where your case can be resolved through a plea, a trial, or some administrative action. Everyone is entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you do not have an attorney, one can be appointed to you by the court. You just have to let us know that when we call your name and begin speaking to you about your case. So some important things. First things first, I cannot help you if I don't know who you are. So I need your first and last name spelled out on the screen. That is the rename function for Zoom. And if you don't know how to do that, go ahead and Google it, look it up, or wherever search engine you use, and find rename for Zoom. Essentially, you're looking for the rename function either if you see something that says more, or if you see a blue box with 3 white dots, click on that, and that should get you to rename. But if you can't find it, please go ahead and look that up, because I need your first and last name in order to make sure that I'm talking to who I need to address. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas during this calendar: a not guilty plea, which means that you wish to have a trial, which will take place at a later date, and you'll have plenty of time to prepare for trial. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt, so you do not have to give evidence or testimony because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, so that you basically have to show up for court, but you're not required to do anything. However, if you do wish to enter evidence or challenge arguments made by the state, you may do so. I do caution you, however, that if you wish to proceed to trial without an attorney, the court cannot treat you any differently than I would someone who has an attorney who is representing them, and that attorney knows the rules of evidence and procedure. If you try to represent yourself at trial, either through a bench trial or a jury trial, then it is possible that you will have difficulty getting your evidence into the record of the court. You'll have difficulty making legal arguments and challenging legal arguments made by the state, or understanding objections or rulings made by the court. So these are all things that you would have to understand to successfully prosecute your case, and you may have difficulty doing that. So I do caution you if you wish to go to trial without an attorney. If you were at trial and you were convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. But if you believe that conviction was a mistake, you could appeal your case to the appellate court within 30 days of the court's verdict. And so these are all the rules that come with having a trial. You also have the opportunity to enter a plea of guilty because you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense. And if that is the case, then the court can proceed today. You will have the opportunity, you or your attorney will have the opportunity to speak with the state to determine an agreement upon a sentence that you will recommend to the court, and then we'll proceed from there. If you are wishing to enter a plea of nolo contendory, which is a nolo plea means not contesting. So essentially it means that you understand the state has evidence that they could present that could result in a conviction against you. But you're not contesting that evidence, but you're also not entering a plea of guilty. A nolo plea has some benefits in cases, particularly in traffic offenses. It can help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license. If you have one available to you, you can only use a nolo plea once every 5 years for the same or similar offense. So, for example, if you use a nolo plea for a speeding offense within the last 5 years, then you would not have that available to you today for a speeding offense. It may be available for something else, but not for speeding. So please be mindful of that. Also, if you have a commercial driver's license and you make your living by driving for a living, then what you want to make sure of is that your plea of guilty, not guilty, or nolo does not affect your ability to earn a living, or that you know what that effect will be. So if this is going to have a detrimental effect on your CDL, we can't tell you what that might be because we are not trained in that, and the court can't give advice, and neither can the other members of the court staff. You have to figure out what it means for your CDL, for you to take a plea or for you to go to trial, and what the outcome would be. So if you're worried about that, I would enter a plea of not guilty if it were me, and give myself time to figure that out. And at the date of trial, if you want to go forward with a trial, that's fine. If you want to go forward with a plea, that's fine. But you will at least have knowledge about what could happen. And last but not least, if you are an under 21 driver and you have a traffic offense, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license, and it's going to be a hard suspension, meaning no temporary permit for school or work. It will also be a 6-month suspension, which means it is longer than if you were 21 or older. So please be mindful of that. All right, Mr. Lynch, Miss Adams, Mr. Gandy, and Mr. Buck. Okay, so all of our attorneys are present, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to start with the call of the calendar for the 10 a.m. calendar. The first case on the calendar is Darnell Camper. Darnell Camper.
Darnell Camper.
I hear somebody speaking, but it's kind of faint.
Judge, that might have been me calling in the courtroom to see if he was present.
Oh, okay. Darnell Camper, last call. All right. Bench warrant for Darnell Camper. All right. Next is Marcus Cyril East. Marcus Cyril East.
Marcus East.
They request a bench warrant.
Marcus Cyril East. I'm looking on the screen. I'm not seeing anyone by that name. Bench warrant. Next is Bobby Lee Garcia.
Judge, I believe Mr. Garcia is on the Zoom call. Mr. Garcia, could you please announce yourself?
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Judge, we'll need to conference with Mr. Garcia briefly, and then we'll probably announce the not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Garcia, Mr. Lynch is going to, or Mr. Bug, they're going to speak with you in a breakout room. And once they've spoken with you, they'll make the announcement for the court that will tell us whether your case is going to be resolved today or whether it's moving forward. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Just mute your device so that, you know, when you go into the breakout room, you'll have a conversation with them, but you can mute.
Okay. Thank you.
Sage Michael Hamrick.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. I'm going to conference with him as soon as we conclude the call of the calendar.
All right. Next is Amaiwan Love.
Your Honor, the state is going to move to no this one. As I understand, he's currently receiving mental health treatment out of state. He's under ongoing supervision, and we just believe that it's in the interest of justice to allow him to continue that treatment rather than progressing the case and requiring him to come back into state.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, Kenneth Mason.
Judge, he's also present in the courtroom, and I believe we need to conference and go over the offer with him as well.
All right, Elisa Lamisha McGriff.
Lisa McGriff.
Lamisha McGriff. Last call for McGriff. I'm looking on the screen. I'm not seeing that name.
It's a bench warrant.
Bench warrant. And next is Patrice Neal. I thought I saw it. Yes, Miss Neal is present by video. Patrice Neal. She may be having trouble unmuting.
I'm present. I'm sorry.
Right. No, no problem. I saw your name. Mr. Lynch.
Judge, it looks like that's on for a PTD stat or PTI status. I'm not sure whether the state knows whether she's actively enrolled. If she isn't, then we'll need to obviously conference with her about her current status.
Yes, she's been, the PTD request was denied. I'm not sure if y'all received the notice of it, but that's the note that I have.
Okay. So Judge, we would just like a conference to go over everything in light of that.
Ms. Neal, you'll have a conference, a breakout room conference with one of the attorneys. So just go ahead and keep your device muted until you hear that name, your name called, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Chloe Jamari O'Connor.
Now, Judge, she was also continuing for PTI status, and I believe that she's actively in PTI if the state has any comment on that. I'm not sure whether she's completed.
I'm here this morning.
I'm sorry. I see
I'm
Ms.
here this-
O'Connor is online.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Adams, did you have a response?
I just have a note that, the due date for payment, for her is August 14th, 2026.
Okay, so that's when she has to pay.
Yes, Your Honor, for
Okay.
PTD.
All right, so Mr. Lynch, unless you need Ms. O'Connor for something, Ms. O'Connor, just make sure that you complete all of the requirements of the PTI program. You understand that your payment is due by August, I think 4th is what she said. So just go ahead and be prepared for that, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anything else, Mr. Lynch?
No, Judge. I guess we can outside of court just verify, but I believe she's good to go with everything.
Okay, Ms. O'Connor, you're excused at this time. Thank you, ma'am.
I can go?
Yes, ma'am. Just as long as you keep up with your PTI requirements.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Lynch.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am. Have a great day.
You too.
Carlos Moctezuma Perez.
Judge, Mr. Kessler represents Mr. Press.
Judge, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
That case is ready for a plea. The public defender did email a picture of my client's valid Georgia license to the prosecutor, so make sure the prosecutor got that. But it's ready for a plea, Judge, and we'll need the interpreter. Okay.
Okay. As soon as Miss Bermudez or whoever is actually on today, usually it's Miss Bermudez, but when one of the interpreters comes in, just let me know and we'll go ahead and take that case then. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, Elijah Emmanuel Samples. No, one second. Miss Love, that Love case, no, you don't need to be here. You're free to go at this time. And if you have any questions, just ask to speak with the solicitor's office's victim advocate.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Thank you, Ms.
second.
Monique.
Thank you, Ms. Albert.
I don't know how to work this thing. Jesus.
I'm here.
You should be able to, press, it's like a leave button at the bottom right-hand corner.
Okay. Sorry. I apologize.
Hello?
Mr. Samples, or is that Mr. Samples?
Yes, sir.
Judge, the court will be right with you, but we're gonna conference with you and see how we can get this resolved for you today. Just bear with us for one moment.
Okay. Really, you for it?
Also, mute your microphone.
Court meeting for a ticket I got 3 years ago.
Sir, Mr. Samples, if you would mute your microphone until, thank you. I did talk to her at one point.
I told her I was trying to get to the point.
Yeah.
She did the death and stuff.
Sure. Of course. Okay. Yeah. Is the first one?
Are you gonna talk to her?
Is she for 11?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Samples, please mute yourself.
One more time.
Oh, he asked him to leave. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I see. Yeah.
I apologize too, but this.
Yeah.
It's just a cancer. It just makes people. You want to talk to her seriously?
That case. But it's not serious. So this is one of these things that, make arguments. So. So she said, so. Someone sold $1,000. I'm gonna be sure. Now, if somebody sells $1,000,
You were a lot worse than that.
they should get.
She actually sold it. It wasn't just she
Yeah.
thought she sold it.
I don't care what the law says, put that in front of the jury. It's not guilty. In this community, anyway. Yeah, I hate terrorist threats because, well, okay, if it's literally, okay, I don't necessarily agree, but okay. But when they try to get creative,
I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I had to take a court call. All right. So next on the calendar, we're waiting for the interpreter for the Perez case. Next on the calendar, we've talked to Mr. Samples. And I'm sorry, Mr. Lynch.
I was just gonna say we're gonna ask for a conference with Mr. Samples.
Okay, that's what I thought. And Martez Maurice Smith.
Present in the courtroom, Judge. And I'll speak to Mr. Smith, see if we can get that resolved.
Next is Tammy Listkist Usher.
Tammy Usher.
Tammy Listkis Usher. Last call for Tammy Listkis Usher.
A bench warrant.
Bench warrant will be granted. Next is Solis Jose Velasquez.
Judge, he's not present. I did speak with him. There was a bit of a language barrier. he's been removed and he's in Guatemala. I wasn't able to kind of communicate how to get on Zoom. I'm not sure if the state may speak to me about that case. Perhaps we could figure out a way to get that resolved through a PIA or something along those lines, but he's not present.
Yeah, if we could, I'm amenable to those cases being PIA cases. If it's a possibility of resolving them, and not just dropping them, but resolving them and clearing the records, that would work for me.
Thank you, Judge. I can.
So if you all want to talk about that.
Yes, Judge. I'll try to see if I
Thank
can
you.
make that happen.
All right, Keena Monet Williams.
Judge, I believe she's online, and I'm sorry, she's present in the courtroom, Judge. I'll need to speak to Miss Adams about that matter, but we will have an announcement shortly.
And next is Nikita Sharom Williams.
Present.
Okay. Ms. Williams, you're charged with failure to, I don't know what that first one is. It just cuts off at failure to make. No
Make an
insurance.
accident report.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Ms.
Sorry.
Williams. That's
You're
okay.
welcome.
Failure to make accident report, no insurance, no tag or expired tag, and improper lane change. So, ma'am, I do not see an attorney for you. This is a 2023 case. If you wish to have one of the attorneys from the law firm who does our indigent defense assist you, we can do that. Or you can let me know what your position is on either hiring an attorney or representing yourself.
I would like to be appointed counsel. I cannot afford to retain counsel on my own.
Okay, that works. So one of the attorneys, Mr. Bug or Mr. Lynch, will speak with you. They will likely ask for a breakout room where they can speak privately with you and get your information and see if we can move your case forward today or give you more information about what you need to do, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, so just mute your device until you hear your name called again. And then essentially I'll be telling you that I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, take care. Tanika Nicole Williams. Tanika Nicole Williams. Last call for Tanika Nicole Williams. And I'm overpronouncing the name
Your
because I
Honor,
got 3
she's
Williams.
present in the courtroom.
Okay.
She's taking her time to get here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I was overpronouncing the names because I got 3 Williams back to back to back, and I didn't want names sound similar. I didn't want anybody confused. All right, so Miss Tanika Williams, you are before the court for too close with an accident, too close, and no proof of insurance. Did you wish to have an attorney appointed to you, or did you wish to represent yourself, or did you wish, or have you hired an attorney?
I don't know what to do.
Okay, so let's slow it down for you. Do you have not hired an attorney? Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Do you wish to have one of the attorneys who's in court? Did you wish to have the opportunity to speak with one of them and see if they can help you resolve your case?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. So I'll appoint Miss Tanika Williams, and you all can have a conference. All right. So, ma'am, have a seat. They're going to speak to you as soon as they can. Okay. All right, so that concludes the call of the calendar. So on Camper, bench warrant, East, bench warrant, Garcia, that's going to be a conference, Hamrick, conference, Love, that case has been no prost. So anyone here on Love, you're free to go at this time. McGriff, that is a bench warrant. Neal, conference. O'Connor, that case is in PTI status. Perez, that's going to be a plea. We're just waiting on the interpreter. Samples, conference. Smith, conference. Usher, bench warrant. Velasquez, that case is off the calendar. I guess we're gonna is this gonna be a PTI? What do we need to do? Because if we're not, we need to give it some official status, abeyance or bench. I don't want to do bench warrant if y'all have another way of doing it. Because he did speak to his attorney and tell him where he was and what, and his he's unable to appear.
I want to look at the get a chance to look at the file real quick, and then I probably have a better announcement in a second.
All right, that's fine. Just take your time. But I just wanted to put that in y'all's minds to kind of talk about that. K. Williams is a conference. N. Williams is an appointment. And then T. Williams is an appointment. So, and both of those are conferences. So at this time, just let me know what you all need from the standpoint of a breakout room.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to speak to Mr. Garcia in the breakout room, and if possible, if I could be made a co-host so that I can continue to do breakout rooms without disturbing the court.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Bug. Breakout room status. Let's see. Yeah, that's not a problem. That might work pretty well. Let me see how to.
So I do have the Velasquez file here on hand.
Okay, all right, y'all y'all go ahead and talk about that and just make a decision and let me know.
Okay.
1 second. This.
Jason Kessler.
So, Mr. Bug, I'm gonna make you a co-host. See if you, I think you can do the breakout rooms from that. And let's assign you on the first one. You said you wanted to speak with who? Who did you want to speak with first?
Mr. Garcia, I believe. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna put Bobby Garcia in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Bug. I'm opening the breakout rooms. And then if Mr. Bug has any difficulties, I'm still here. He can just let me know.
Go ahead. Just give me 1 minute, okay?
Just the interpreter's here if you're ready. If you're ready, Judge.
All right. You said your
interpreter's here if you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
We ready on I believe Mr. Perez.
Look like with Jose Velasquez, it's on my calendar and
Yes,
it's
sir.
on my colleague's calendar as well.
Okay, so that's the one where I guess he has he's no longer in the country, and so y'all can make a decision. If he has more than one case, then fine, y'all talk about it. If he has just the one case, this is I believe Mr. Perez, Mr. Kessler's case.
Yes, Your Honor. I did send Mr. Kessler a quick question regarding Mr. Perez. Did he have valid insurance?
On the day of the stop, no.
No, I'm saying today.
Today, yes. Yes.
Can you send that to me? Because I sent you an email. I don't know if you saw it, but if so, I'll just dismiss the entire case.
I left my phone in the car, so but I'll get you the insurance information. Okay.
I can definitely dismiss the entire case if you can send me that proof of insurance.
I'll send it right now. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Adams. And so, yeah, Mr. Kessler, just go ahead and take care of that if you need to, and we'll be back. Thanks, Ms. Bermudez. Good morning. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have breakout rooms, and Mr. Lynch is also in the courtroom, and the 2 attorneys from the defense side will be speaking with all of the people that they announced for a conference. Is just be patient. They'll get to you as quickly as they can. Okay. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, just if you are online, please mute your device until you hear your name.
I need to write some down.
Okay, once you know which precinct.
Your Honor, I have two announcements if the court is ready.
You come grab me because I don't want to be standing here. Mr. Mason and Mr. Hammer are pleading not guilty. You can, yeah. If you will, Maurice Smith. Yes, sir.
Mr. Lynch, did you have an announcement?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Bug, but I do have announcements for Mr. Holden Dennis.
Okay, Mr. Bud, you have to speak up. Maybe, I don't know if you're not close enough to the mic or
I'm sorry, I
red
had the
microphone.
headphones in my ear also. So
Oh, okay. There you are.
So for Sage Hambrick, we're announcing
Yes.
not guilty.
Okay, so anyone here on the Hamrick case, you're free to go at this time. Mr. Hamrick, please remember that you have bond conditions that require you to not have contact with a particular person and possibly not to go to a particular location. If you were to violate your bond conditions, your bond could be revoked. You could remain in jail until your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. So please be mindful. Do not have contact. If you do not have a copy of your, this is for everybody. If your case involves conditions on your bond and you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, you can get them on the first floor of the building at the state court clerk's office, or you can go online for the Clayton County State Court Clerk, and they have a QR code to help you access your records. So please be mindful of that. All right, Mr. Hamrick, you're free to go at this time.
Donna, I just wanted to make the court aware of a motion to revoke bond that was on this case.
All right, has it just been filed?
Yes, it was recently filed. Yes, I think within the last day or so.
Okay, so it'll be set on a calendar. Mr. Hamrick, if there's a motion to revoke bond, that means that they suspect that you've already had improper contact. So please keep in touch with your attorneys. Please do not have additional contact that might be in violation of your bond. All right. All right. Go ahead, Mr. Bug. You had another announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. Kenneth Mason, we're announcing not guilty.
All right. Mr. Mason, same thing. You have bond conditions that require you to not have contact with a particular person or go to a particular location. Please make sure that you do adhere to your bond conditions. If you don't know what they are, get a copy of them on the first floor of this building. Mr. Hamrick is already facing a bond revocation hearing, so please do not be that. Don't do it. Please be mindful of what the conditions are and do not violate the conditions. Keep in touch with your attorney, and we'll see you at your next court appearance. All right, who's next?
Next, Your Honor, Ms. Kenna Williams, K. Williams.
Yes.
We're gonna announce not guilty.
All right, Ms. Williams. Okay, you have same things, bond conditions. Make sure you get a copy of them. Do not violate them. Have no contact with the individual or individuals listed in the bond conditions. Do not, and ladies and gentlemen, also an additional condition is to not get new violations of the laws of the state of Georgia. So if you get a new violation, that also is possibly a violation of your bond. So please understand that. Don't get arrested for something else. Don't, avoid police contact. That's what I'm gonna tell you. So Ms. Williams, please keep in touch with your attorneys. I saw that a court notice was returned, so check with the clerk's office to make sure that they have the appropriate address for Kina Monet Williams, because we're going to be sending your mail, sending everything to you by mail. Okay. All right.
And then, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Bobby Garcia, we're announcing not guilty as well.
All right. Mr. Garcia, your speech is a little bit different. You understand what your case is about. I have had situations in the past where somebody's been out to bond for this type of charge, and then they've gotten another one. And even one case, one that I remember clearly, but even one case where the person got another DUI and ended up killing someone. So please be mindful of that.
That's right.
And do not get another charge of that, of any type, which could be a violation of your bond. All right, somebody's speaking on the video. Please mute your device. I do not need to hear you unless I'm speaking to you. So please make sure there's a red crosshatch over the microphone on the screen next to your name. All right. For those of you who are just coming on, I don't know what kind of business y'all conduct, but can't conduct business with people who just giving me one name or a nickname. There's only one person allowed to use one name on my screen, and she knows who she is. So for those of you who have just one name or a nickname, go to the rename function and put your first and last name on the screen. Because if I'm looking for you when I call the calendar, I'm going to be looking at my screen. If I recognize you, I'll give you a little grace if you can't unmute and answer. But if I don't recognize you, I'm moving on and you're getting a bench warrant. Okay. So figure out how to put your first and last name on the screen through the Zoom calendar. It's the rename function. Look it up, figure it out. All right. So that Mr. Garcia, you're free to go at this time. Please keep in touch with your attorneys. And please, like I said, be mindful of what got you here. We clear?
Of course. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
You too. All right. Next, Mr. Bug.
That was all my announcements. For now, Your Honor, I'm going to go into a breakout room with the next person online.
All righty. Mr. Lynch, you had an announcement?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Martez Smith is going to enter a not guilty plea at this time.
All right, Mr. Smith, keep in touch with your attorneys. Don't violate your bond conditions by getting another charge. You're free to go. So let me just get y'all clear. I think remaining, we have Neil. Perez, which I think is going to be resolved in a second. Samples, Williams, Nikita, I believe it is Williams, and T. Williams. So everybody else has had an announcement or some status on the calendar. So Mr. Kessler.
Just the public defender sent to the prosecutor proof of current insurance. I want to make sure the prosecutor got that. Okay.
I have not received it yet.
Hmm.
I haven't received it yet. Is it to my email address?
Texted. I think the public defender texted you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Okay.
Not yet. It hasn't. I haven't
I
received
think
it
it's a
yet.
bad signal. He's going to do it again, and we'll probably get it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Y'all know that the communication in that building, especially in the courtroom, is horrible. So you may have to like step into the hallway. I don't know, but it's just
I was
not.
gonna say, yeah, I can possibly just come if you can meet me at the solicitor's door, I can come look at it.
That'd be perfect. Thank y'all. See, y'all making it work, thinking outside the box. I love it. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, we are almost finished with the 10 o'clock calendar. We just have a few more announcements. In a few minutes, once, we're going to give people a few more minutes to work out their tech or whatever they need. We're going to do the 11 o'clock calendar. Like I said, the reminder is please I'm looking at 2 pages of calendars now because I'm finishing 10 o'clock and I'm moving into 11 o'clock. So it is essential that you put your first and last name on the screen so that I know who's here. If you don't know how to rename yourself, look it up because I'm not going to assume who you are. I'm looking for the name that is the name on my calendar. Okay, next thing is please mute your device. You can hear me without me hearing you. So please keep your device muted. If you look on the screen and there's no red line through a microphone, then we can hear you. And I've heard some things. So please be mindful of that. Okay. I'll call your name.
Also, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Gandy.
For Tanika Nicole Williams.
Yes.
My colleague and I discussed that and we decided to null pros that one.
Okay, thank you.
Because the victim was compensated and there's no restitution in this case, no safety concerns, and the victim will not appear.
Sounds good. So Miss Tanika Nicole Williams, That case 2023 CR 00927 is going to be null pros. Ma'am, you are free to go at this time. I just ask that you be a careful driver. All right, so she was in the courtroom. So that takes care of one, Mr. Lynch. So that leaves us with Neil. I know we'll get an announcement on Perez in a second. Samples and T. Williams. I'm sorry, N. Williams. Nikita Williams.
Yes, Judge. I'm signing on to the Zoom right now, and I'm gonna request to be in a breakout room with the whoever's on the line that I haven't spoken to.
Okay, so my understanding is that is Neil is on video, Samples is on video, and then Nikita Williams is on video, Nikita Sharon Williams. So those 3 are on video.
Okay.
Mr. Kessler, you got an announcement for me, or Miss Adams?
Yeah.
Yes,
we're going to know across this case.
all right. The case against Mr. Perez is being null pros. Mr. Kessler, you're free to go at this time with your client. Thank you, sir.
See, I'll show him how to get the bond back, Judge. Thank you. Okay.
All right, yeah, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you have signature bonds, but if you have a cash bond on your case, if you have actually paid cash or somebody paid it on your behalf, once your case is resolved, like once you take a plea or the case is dismissed, please go back to the sheriff's office and get refund of your bond. They have an administrative fee that they'll keep, but other than that, you get the rest of it back. So please be mindful of that. If you have paid a cash bond, and your name or someone you know's name is on the bond, once your case is resolved, plea, trial, dismissal, anything, once your case is ended, you can go back to the sheriff's office and get refund of your bond. If you want to use it to pay, if you are paying fines and fees, then what I would do is ask for 60 days in which to pay. And then that'll give you time to go back to the sheriff's office, ask for refund of your bond, and you may be able to get it within that 60 days to pay. Still have to pay within the 60 days, but you may be able to get refunded for your bond. I don't know what the process is or what the time schedule is, but I've never heard anybody say it's really difficult. So just please be mindful that you have that ability to go back and get a bond if you have paid a bond. That's not for bonding companies. Please be mindful. Bonding companies is that's a different thing. You don't get refund. That's a private contract that you have with a bonding company. But if it's through the jail and you paid cash, you can do that. Mr. Lynch, Mr. Bug, I guess, is putting you in the breakout rooms you need. So
Oh, okay. I can do. Thank you, Judge.
yeah. All right. We'll be back in a moment and then we'll call the 11 o'clock calendar.
for Mr. Samples when the court will allow.
I want to say, no, we were, Ian was no cross and always talk to T. Oh, no, you're fine. Thank you. Wait, maybe I got the wrong person. Somebody was wrong. It was either. Oh, okay. She got no calls because she was on Zoom. I remember. T. Williams is in court. She's an old. She's still here. You talked to Neil? Her stuff is still here. I don't think you were supposed to talk to her. They were in a breakout room. I think she just left. She was dismissed. She was dismissed. Unless she was in love, so love got no pass. Yeah, K Williams, I spoke with. Because Ann Williams is in the chat saying, okay, I'm running to the restroom. I'm pretty sure I'm not seeing this for breakout room. Ann Williams. He is talking to Owen. He was like, you're right. Good morning. My name's Wesley Bug. I'm attorney with Mr. Clayton. You know you can talk to.
Never had that before where the breakout rooms didn't work. It actually did. She was like, "Hey, hit me." I was like, "This Clayton says she goes." So it's two different rooms that you got separated.
Oh, okay. So this must be her right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She's probably talking to Amy.
Who did you talk to?
I'm talking to Amy. Excuse me.
Who did you talk to? Did you talk to a Williams?
No.
All right, is Mr. Lynch in the courtroom or Mr. Bug?
Yes, Judge. We're both in the courtroom.
All right, so this is the 11 o'clock calendar for the arraignment in courtroom 304, State Court of Clayton County, Georgia. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. Arraignment calendar is possibly the first time that your case has been before the trial court for a plea or a trial. The court expects to hear one of three pleas. So it'll be a not guilty, a guilty, or a NOLO plea. Everyone's entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you cannot afford an attorney, one can be appointed to you by the court. An attorney can help guide you through this process. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enter a plea of not guilty and you go to trial, your trial will take place at a later date. You will have the opportunity to prepare for trial, but I do want to let you know that the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give evidence or testimony. You do not have to participate other than appearing for trial because you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. However, you may wish to challenge any arguments made by the state. You may wish to present evidence on your own behalf. You can do that. I do caution you, however, if you wish to do that without an attorney, the court cannot treat you any differently than they would an attorney who knows the rules of evidence and procedure. So if you're going to proceed without an attorney, it may be difficult to challenge the legal arguments made by the state. It may be difficult to make your own legal arguments, to make objections or understand and challenge objections to get your evidence into the record of the court. And so please be mindful of that. You could be at a severe disadvantage if you do not have an attorney representing you at trial. If you were to go to trial, the maximum penalty you could face could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted at trial, but you believe the conviction was a mistake, you could appeal your case to an appellate court within 30 days of the court's verdict. These are all the rights that come with entering a plea of not guilty and going forward with a trial. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, it is because you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense, even if you don't agree with all of the facts as stated by the officer or by the state. You do believe that you have committed the offense before the court. And then you'll have the opportunity to speak with the state, you or your attorney, to determine a recommended sentence to present to the court. For a nolo plea, nolo means in Latin for no contest, nolo contendere, means that you understand the state has evidence that they could present that could result in a conviction against you. You're not contesting that evidence, but you also don't believe that you are guilty or wish to enter a plea of guilty. And so therefore your nolo plea has some benefits to you. For particularly in traffic offenses, it could help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license if you are eligible to use it. You can only use a nolo plea once every 5 years for the same or similar offense. So for example, if you were charged with speeding and you've used nolo plea within the last 5 years with speeding, then you would not be able to use a nolo plea for speeding for this case. So be mindful of that. Speak with your attorney about that. Also, if you are a CDL holder, if you have a commercial driver's license and you earn a living through your commercial driver's license and you take care of your family through your commercial driver's license, please be mindful that if you come before the court, we don't know and we can't advise you as to what might happen to your CDL and your ability to continue to drive and use it to earn a living. You need to do that research on your own. If you wish to enter a plea of not guilty and prepare for trial, while you prepare for trial, you can figure out what might happen to your CDL. And then once you come back to court, you'll be prepared at that time. If you want to take a plea, that's fine. If you want to go to trial, that's fine. But at least you will know whether you'll continue to be able to operate under your CDL. If you take the risk and think you can undo it later, it is incredibly hard and that might not happen. And last but not least, if you're an under 21 driver, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. The suspension will be longer. It'll be 6 months, and it'll be a hard suspension, meaning you will not get a temporary permit for work or school. So please be mindful of that when you are speaking with the state about your case. Now, I'm going to call the calendar. And as I said, if you don't have an attorney, but you wish to have an attorney, please let us know at the time that we begin talking about your case. If you have an attorney, let us know who that is, and then we'll discuss that. Mr. Lynch?
Sorry, Judge, I was just logging on the meeting. That's my mistake
Okay.
with the interruption.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call the calendar. What I ask you to do is please respond if you hear your name called. Otherwise, keep your device muted. And your attorney may respond on your behalf. If you do not have an attorney, we're going to have a discussion about whether you wish to have one appointed to you or whether you are hiring one or whether you wish to represent yourself. So please be thinking about those things. All right, first case on the calendar is Amy, Amey, A-M-E-Y.
Judge, she's in the courtroom. I've just conferenced with her and I'm gonna speak to Miss Adams about potential resolutions today. Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right. Oh, I haven't seen Party to a Crime in about 9 years.
Well.
I didn't know
yes,
they were
Judge.
still charging that. All right. Garcia, Adrian Cervantes Garcia. Mr. Garcia is present. Mr. Garcia, necesito interpretar de español.
Sí, por favor.
Okay. Un momento.
Sí, está bien.
So we'll ask Ms. Bermudez to log on if we could to speak with to help assist us with Mr. Cervantes Garcia. All right, next is Emil Dillian. Emil J. Dillian. Last call for Emil Dillian, Dillion. Bench warrant. Next is Julie Elder. Julie Elder.
Filed in that one.
I'm sorry.
I was saying that there was a waiver that was filed in that one.
Okay. All right, can I ask why we keep filing waivers in this case? So Ms. Elder's first waiver was filed on February 27th, then another one June 15th of 2026. Are we never bringing Ms. Elder to court? What's going on?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I believe Ms. Berry represents her, and we have been in negotiations. She has the offer from the state from the last time she was on the calendar, and she renewed after she received the offer. She filed another waiver, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, please tell her that the court will not be accepting another waiver.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. Damian Charles Evans, I'm sorry, Corey Damian Charles Evans.
I'm right here, ma'am. How you doing? Good morning.
Hi, Mr. Evans. So Mr. Evans is represented by Lister Holton Dennis. Mr. Lynch.
Judge, we're gonna have to conference with Mr. Evans.
All right. So Mr. Evans, mute your device at the appropriate time. You'll be in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug, and they'll speak to you about your case, okay? All right. Thank you, sir. Bernice Hickey. Bernice Hickey.
Bernice Hickey? She's present in court, Judge. She's coming forward.
Come on up, Miss Hickey.
It's that with microphone with the red.
Miss Hickey, you're charged with wrong side of the road. I do not see an attorney for you. Have you hired an attorney?
I have been, this would be my third, Your Honor, this would be my third visit to court. I have spoke with the staff at the courthouse, and, you know, they stated that they didn't have no recollection of me requesting an attorney on my visit that I did on March the 5th. So I'm saying, like, why y'all have no document saying that the court was going to provide me a public defender? So,
okay. So
at this point,
Miss Hickey, Hickey.
Yes.
Slow down. So this is the arraignment calendar where we can appoint an indigent defense attorney to assist you. What I suspect happened is you were here on traffic arraignment in the big courtroom. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. We do not appoint attorneys on traffic arraignment. We may not even get the message that you need an attorney. It is when your case is sent upstairs, which is what they did, then you can request an attorney. So you can stop fussing at us. We're going to give you an attorney if you request one. And your case really is just starting at this point because this is the trial court arraignment. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So
all right. So we're going to appoint an attorney to speak with you, either Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug will talk to you about your case. They're both in court today. and then they'll tell us if you're able to move your case forward or if you need more information. Did you have any other questions for me?
So what I was gonna do, Your Honor, is just go ahead and do on no contest.
Okay, what you're not going to do is make a decision without speaking with an attorney, because that's what you initially wanted to do, and that's why your case was brought up to this trial court arraignment as opposed to traffic court arraignment. So since that is your initial plan, we're going to stick with that, okay?
Okay,
All right, so have a seat for me.
thank you.
Thank you. All right, Latoya D. Hill. Latoya D. Hill. Again, I'm looking at the screen. I don't see a Hill. Last call for Latoya Hill. Bench warrant. All right, Unique Bisay Hewitt. Unique Bisay Hewitt. H-U-I-T-T, Hewitt.
Your Honor, the state is going to move to no across this one. We've received the
Thank you.
documentation.
All right, Hewitt will be no pros. Anybody here on that case, you are free to go at this time. Don Shay Latrell Lamar. Don Shay Latrell Lamar.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. He's coming forward.
All right. So, Mr. Lamar, you're on a bond forfeiture calendar, which means that somehow we got an indication that you missed court, and maybe your mail wasn't getting to you. So, sir, what I will ask you to do is, before you leave the building today, go down to the first floor to the state court clerk's office and verify that they have the correct address for you. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you are before the court for simple assault and reckless conduct. Do you have an attorney that you have hired? Do you wish to represent yourself, or do you wish to have the court appoint an attorney to you?
I got a lawyer to represent.
Come up to the red microphone and speak loud.
I got a lawyer to represent me already.
Who's your lawyer?
Oh, he's not here with me today. But
Red microphone, sir.
Oh, his name Rock Ransom.
Who?
Rock Ransom.
Okay, slow down and speak clearly, because I don't know what you're saying. You keep moving in front of the microphone, moving away. Speak louder and tell me who your attorney is.
Rock Ransom.
Rock Ransom?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Like Rob, R-O-B, or R-O-C-K?
R-O-C, Ransom.
Rock.
Do we know this person?
Nah, he one of my lawyers from another case.
Okay, so let me just explain this. Just because he represents you on another case, he has to agree to take this case, and then he has to do what's called an entry of appearance to let us know he's on this case. Does he know he's representing you on this case?
No, but I'm gonna tell him after I leave from today.
Okay, Mr. Lamar, I'm going to give you time to hire your attorney. You need to do that, okay? Make sure that you tell him about this particular case and that he agrees to take this particular case. Not just because he represents you on another case does not mean he's going to represent you on this case. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Also, you keep saying, well, he represents me. He one of my lawyers on my other case. Sir, I need you to stop having so many cases and so many needs for so many lawyers in this context. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need you to talk to me, tell me nothing, explain nothing. What I need you to do is start making better decisions so you're not coming back and forth to court and needing these kinds of lawyers. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go and hire Mr. Whoever and let me know. Tell him that he needs to go ahead and put in the paperwork to be considered the lawyer for this case. Because when you get your next court date, I'm going to need to see him.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now go downstairs and verify that your address is correct before your bond company comes off your bond.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay, what did I tell you to do first? Go downstairs and
Oh, change
verify
my
your
address.
address.
Yeah, verify my address.
Second thing, go make sure you hire this gentleman to work on this case.
Yes, ma'am.
Do not waste time. Don't come back to court on the next court date and tell me you haven't hired an attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go forth and be great, Mr. Lamar.
Is that bench warrant off my name?
I don't know, Mr. Lamar. What I'm telling you is once you verify that you have the right address, then I'll talk about releasing the bench warrant. But until you verify that you're going to get my court notices, I don't know. Is there a bench warrant for Mr. Lamar?
Your Honor,
Yes.
there is a bench warrant, and I spoke with his mom. They changed their address last week prior to
Okay.
court.
All right, so if y'all send me a bench warrant set aside, I'll go ahead and sign that for Mr. Lamar, since his mom is doing the work that Mr. Lamar should do. Mr. Lamar, you're an adult, sir. Your mama shouldn't be taking care of your business. You should.
Understandable.
Okay, because if your mama not the one getting in trouble, then she's not the one who needs to get herself out of trouble and handle her business. How old are you, sir?
22.
20 who?
22.
Okay, you good and grown. Start acting like it. All right. Thank you.
We have prepared the bench warrant recall for your signature, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Mr.
That gonna be a reset for arraignment, Judge, or not guilty going to a calendar
No,
call?
it's gonna be a reset for arraignment because he hasn't entered a plea yet. He needs his attorney.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Shayla Brianna Peel. Shayla Brianna Peel.
Hi, Judge.
She's represented by Mr. Holden Dennis, Your Honor, who we asked for a conference.
All right, so Ms. Peel, if you will mute your device until we put you in a breakout room. Also, I do note that your court notice for June 5th was returned. So you need to check with the court clerk to make sure that your address is correct. So that would be, you can go to the state court clerk's website, Georgia, Clayton County, Georgia State Court Clerk website, and they have a QR code that you can use, or you can go to the first floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard and verify that they have the correct address for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am, will do.
All right. And also, Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug, check and see if she has a bench warrant outstanding. If so, then let us know. But I think because it was for this court date and she has appeared, there should not be a bench warrant.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll look into that.
All right, thank you. Christopher Pinkney.
He's present, Your Honor. He should be on Zoom.
All right, that's a South Carolina name, Mr. Pinkney. How you doing?
I'm all right in yourself.
I'm good. So Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug they're going to conference with you about your case, and then they'll make an announcement, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, next is Ronnie Edward Revere. Ronnie Edward Revere.
He's present in court, Your Honor. He's speaking with Mr. Lynch at the moment.
All right. And Austin Trey Rowan. Austin Trey Rowan.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Rowan, you're before the court for forgery in the 4th degree. This is a 2023 case. I do not see an attorney representing you. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am. I need one appointed.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and appoint the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis. One of the attorneys will speak with you in a breakout room so y'all can have a private conference. Until that time, just mute your device for me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Brooke Louise Salinas.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Ms. Salinas, I do note that your court notice was returned, so you may want to check with you're here, so there's no bench warrant, but you may want to check with the clerk of court for the state court and make sure that you have the correct address on file, okay?
Where do you do that online? Because I live in Tallapoosa, Georgia, so I'm like really far.
Yes, ma'am. So if you go to the Clayton County, you might want to write this down.
I am. Give me
Okay,
just a
thank
second.
you.
Clayton County,
State Court Clerk.
State Court Clerk.
Right. And you'll know you're in the right place because our clerk has a unique name. It's T-I-K-I Brown, Tiki Brown.
K.I. Brown. Okay.
Okay, so they have a QR code, is my understanding, that will allow you to change, to update your address or walk you through that process, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, no problem. So now you're before the court. You have representation from Lister Holton Dennis. Mr. Bug, do you all need a conference with Ms. Salinas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So Ms. Salinas, just mute your device until they are ready to conference with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Layla Altrice Stamper. Layla Altrice Stamper. Layla Altrice Stamper.
Bench warrant.
Bench warrant will be granted. Next is Christopher Wesley. Christopher Wesley. Last call for Christopher Wesley. Mr.
Your
Bug,
Honor,
have you?
he's in court. He's present.
Okay,
We would ask for a conference.
no problem. All right, so this is the 11 o'clock calendar. Amy, that's going to be a conference. Cervantes, we're waiting for the attorney. For the interpreter. Dylan is a bench warrant. Elder is a waiver. Evans is a conference. Hickey, conference. That's an appointment and a conference. Hill, bench warrant. Hewitt, no pros. Lamar is continuance to hire attorney. And
Got the
bench warrant.
continuous date, Judge.
I'm sorry.
The continuous date for Lamar is going to be September 10th at 11 a.m.
Okay, 9, 10, at 11. All right. I think he's already left the court, Ms. Val, so he'll get notice.
Yeah.
Peel, conference. Pinckney, conference. Riviere, conference. Rowan, appointment. Salinas, conference. Stamper, bench warrant. And Wesley, conference. All right. Any announcements from the 10 o'clock calendar from the remaining cases?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Naquita Williams, we're announcing not guilty.
Okay. All right. So on, one second. Miss Nikita Williams, please make sure that you don't pick up any related charges. You got traffic stuff, so check and make sure your license is still in good stead before you proceed to continue driving. Keep in touch with your attorneys, okay? All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. All right, so I'm still expecting information on Neil and samples.
I spoke with Samples, Your Honor. We're going to be pleading not guilty.
All right. All right, Mr. Samples, please be mindful of your driving status. Keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go at this time. And Neil.
Your Honor, we're going to plead not guilty for Ms. Neal.
Okay. All right, Ms. Neal, keep in touch with your attorneys, please. If you need a copy of your bond conditions, please get that on the state court clerk's office. That concludes the announcements for the 10 a.m. calendar. You all, Mr. Bug and Mr. Lynch will be meeting with all of the individuals who have announced conference, and I'll be right here for announcements.
This on the side. This is the only bench warrant.
Your Honor, I have an announcement or two announcements. You can sit down. I'm not going to
Good morning, Judge. I am here for Mr. Cervantes.
What's she saying? I'm in the hospital. I can't do this or something.
She's saying, how would I know in my place?
But certain charges, you know.
All right, Ms. Bermudez, we have Mr. Adrian Cervantes Garcia.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here for Mr. Cervantes.
Thank you. Mr. Cervantes Garcia, you're before the court for no license and improper lane change.
Señor Cervantes García, usted
Sí.
está ante el tribunal debido a los casos de manejar sin licencia de conducir y de cambio inapropiado de carril.
Did you need to have us appoint an attorney for you, sir? Or do you already have an attorney? Or are you representing yourself?
Señor, ¿necesita usted que nosotros les asignemos un abogado? ¿Ya usted tiene un abogado o se está representando a sí mismo?
No, pues no tengo.
Well, I don't have one.
I can appoint one that you can talk to today if you wish to have an attorney.
Si usted desea tener un abogado, yo le puedo asignar uno y usted podría hablar con él o con ella en el día de hoy.
Pues, ¿qué será?
I don't know what to do.
Okay, so sir, you can talk to an attorney and they can explain what you're charged with, what the consequences are, and they can also talk to the state on your behalf.
Señor, usted puede hablar con un abogado y el abogado le puede explicar de qué se le acusa, cuáles serían las consecuencias, y ellos también podrían hablar con el Estado de su parte.
If you're confused about what's happening, they can explain it, and that might be better than you just guessing and trying to do it yourself.
Si usted está confundido con respecto a lo que está ocurriendo, ellos se lo podrían explicar y esto podría ser mejor que usted solamente tratar de adivinar de qué sería lo que tendría que hacer.
Sí, pues si pueden asignarme uno, está bien.
Yes, if you can assign one to me, that's fine.
Okay, I will appoint them, and what they're going to do is speak with you in the breakout room with the interpreter.
Yo le voy a asignar uno y lo que él va a hacer es hablar con usted en la sala de espacios reducidos con una intérprete.
Sí, está bien.
That's fine.
Just mute your device until I get one of the attorneys. Oh, Mr. Lynch. So Mr. Cervantes Garcia is wanting an appointment. If you all could prioritize his case so that Ms. Bermudez could assist others once we finish with him.
Absolutely, Judge. If you could just give me one moment, I'll get set up to do a breakout with Mr. Cervantes.
Okay, thank you. Did you have an announcement you wanted to give me?
Yes, Judge. So for India Amy,
Yes.
Judge, I've discussed with Ms. Adams about a PTD application. My understanding is we're going to submit an application for her to enter into pretrial diversion. And so that's the announcement at this time. I will submit the application to the state if I need to do that. I don't know if we can get a reset date to
Yeah, Miss Val, is the September 10th reset date good for this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we'll reset that case until September 10th. By that time, we will know whether she's been accepted, possibly that she's paid her money and is active in the program.
Right.
Miss Amy, please keep in touch with your attorneys. Please respond to any information that you get from the state regarding the pretrial deferral. All right, and make sure that you sign up and complete all of the assignments if you're accepted to the program. Okay. All right, you're free to go at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, another reminder, please put your first and last name on the screen. First and last name. If you don't know how to do that, please look it up. It is the rename function. Okay, so did you have other announcements, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge. Ronnie Edward Revere. Rivera is present. Judge, we're going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, Mr. Revere, please understand what got you here. I know it's an old case, but please do not pick up anything else that would affect your bond status or your ability to remain on bond. All right, so please keep in touch with your attorneys, okay? You're free to go at this time.
And then Judge Christopher Wesley, also present in the courtroom, does wish to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, Mr. Wesley, also reminder that please make sure that you know what your driving status is, the status of your license. If it is not in good working order, don't get on the road behind the wheel of a car. All right, and keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go at this time. So, Mr. Lynch, this is what I have. Cervantes, you're getting ready to have a conversation with them. Evans is a conference. Hickey is an appointment and a conference. Peel, conference. Pinckney, conference. Rowan, conference. Salinas, conference.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for Evans if the court will allow.
Yes, Mr. Bug.
We're doing not guilty at this time.
All right. So Mr. Evans, the not guilty plea, please keep in touch with your attorneys, sir, and they will continue to assist you with your case, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Evans, let me let you in on a little secret. With abandonment cases, because I used to do these down in magistrate court, you spending time with your kids counts, giving the custodial parent a break when it comes to she's got to work, so you take the kids, or all of those things count. So, if you're having a hard time and you're not being able to pay money, which is necessary, taking your kids when they need stuff, spending time on them, making sure that they have school clothes, all of those things that you contribute to your kid's life count. Just make sure you are doing those things, because this is what I say to people. Folk assume that, the custodial parent can handle everything. And really, in America, if you don't have at least $4,000 or more to just live the basics, like you're talking about rent, you're talking about transportation, you're talking about if your child is older than well, at any age, children are growing out of clothes like crazy. So you're replacing clothes and shoes constantly. Children have to eat. So when you think about all those costs, most of the time, the non-custodial parent is not paying nearly enough. If you ain't got half on it, you're not paying nearly enough for what it takes to take care of a child. And so when you're charged with abandonment, that means that something is lacking. You take into account, the statute actually takes into account all forms of support, but that just means that y'all aren't co-parenting well, and something is lacking in how the custodial parent is being supported. You got me? If you have a baby, if you have a child with somebody, you got to step up your game and you got to be there for that child. And it's not always just money, but understand that as much as you do, the custodial parent is always going to do more. So don't begrudge that person whatever you can do to support your child. We clear? All
Yes,
right.
ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're free to go at this time. Talk to your attorney.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, who's next? Or any other announcements? All right, so I'll let the attorneys continue to speak with you in the breakout rooms.
I think she just actually responded. Oh no, you emailed her. Yeah. And she did just send. I'm going to.
Tiny daily looks to the sky, wishing he'll grow up to be the blazing ball of the sun.
There we go.
people right here. Garcia, you ready to talk to us? Clayton is?
Your Honor, I have an announcement for Miss Hickey.
No, I'm
Miss Salinas, Brooke Salinas, you've been sent an invitation room to join a breakout room. Please join that breakout room. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I have an update for the court when the court will allow. The state is going to move to.
Okay, you need to repeat that because something broke up in your audio.
My apologies. The state is going to move to Noah Price Hickey Bernice.
Okay. All right, Ms. Hickey, you're free to go at this time. Please be safe. All right, any other announcements?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Lynn?
Could I request to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Gandy so I can discuss one of the matters that he's handling today?
Yeah, that's fine. It's Mr. Gabby's fine. Y'all go ahead and put him in a breakout room.
Okay, I guess I get Mr. Bug to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Gandy's present. Mr. Gandy, you ready?
Okay.
All right, I'll put Mr. Gandy and Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 4.
Couldn't hear you there. The speaker went out.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna put you and Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 4.
Okay, I see it here.
All right, and Mr. Lynch, I'll move you to breakout room or I'll put you in breakout room number 4.
Thank you, Judge.
All righty, thank you.
And Judge, I apologize. Could you put me back in a breakout room with Brooke Salinas, and we'll have an announcement shortly after and be ready to go forward with a plea, I expect.
Will do.
Thank you.
Ms. Salinas, you can go back into breakout room number 6. If you activate your screen, you should be able to see return to breakout room or enter breakout room. Mr. Lynch, do we have an announcement on Cervantes?
I'm sorry, do I just hit breakout rooms at the top?
Yeah, if you see where it says breakout rooms, then
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything you said after breakout rooms.
I'm sorry, if you see breakout rooms at the top of your screen, you should be able to go back into where you were assigned.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I can't visualize it. That's why I'm just kind of spitballing here. But Mr. Lynch, did we have something on Cervantes? Because we're still waiting.
Yes, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Bermudez.
I have an announcement for that case, Your Honor, and we are prepared to move forward. We're going to do a plea of nolo for charge
right.
1.
All right, Mr. Cervantes, are you, unmute for me.
Oh,
Señor
perdón.
Cervantes? Oh, I'm sorry.
Raise your right hand for me, sir.
Levante su mano derecha para mí, señor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
¿Jura usted y afirma solemnemente que cualquier testimonio que usted dé en este asunto va a ser la verdad?
Así es.
That
All
is
right.
correct.
You can put your hand down now, sir.
¿Puede bajar su mano, señor?
All right. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Adrian Cervantes Garcia. Once again.
Usted está ante el tribunal debido al caso del estado de Georgia versus Adrián Cervantes García, una vez más.
Case 2023 CR 03584.
En el caso 2023 CR 03584.
You're represented by Attorney Bug.
Usted está siendo representado por el licenciado Bug.
Mr. Bug, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court for no license, count 1, and improper lane change, count 2?
Señor Bug, ¿cómo se declara su cliente con respecto a los delitos ante la corte por el cargo de no licencia en el cargo número 1 y cambio inapropiado de carril en el cargo número 2?
Your Honor, we would plead nolo to count 1, and I believe the state will be null prosing count 2.
Su señoría, nos declaramos nulo por el cargo número 1 y yo creo que el Estado va a desestimar el cargo número 2.
Mr. Cervantes, by entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
Señor Cervantes, al declararse nulo, usted renuncia al derecho de tener un juicio ante un juez o un juicio ante un jurado.
You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Renuncia al derecho de hacer que el Estado pruebe su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to you give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
Renuncia al derecho de tener la presunción de inocencia a su favor.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf.
Renuncia al derecho de presentar pruebas y testimonios para ser utilizados en su defensa.
To not incriminate yourself.
De no incriminarse a sí mismo.
And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Y si usted no es ciudadano estadounidense, una declaración de culpable o de nulo podría afectar de forma negativa su estatus migratorio.
Right. Do you understand all of your rights, sir?
¿Entiende usted todos sus derechos, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation. We can, Mr. Bug, are you willing to stipulate?
Yes, Your Honor.
La determinación de hechos y la recomendación, señor Boggs, ¿está usted dispuesto a estipular? Sí, señor. Sí, su señoría.
What's the recommendation, Ms. Adams?
¿Cuál es la recomendación, señorita Adams?
The state is recommending a $500 fine.
El Estado está recomendando una multa de $500.
All right, so Mr. Cervantes, the fine is $500.
O sea que, señor Cervantes, la multa es de $500.
With the total with the fees will be $737.50.
El total con los recargos sería de $737.50.
I automatically give you 30 days to pay because you're not at the courthouse.
Yo le doy automáticamente 30 días por el hecho de que usted no se encuentra en el tribunal.
However, I do see that you have a bond with the jail.
Sin embargo, yo veo que usted pagó una fianza en la cárcel.
So I will give you 60 days in which to pay.
O sea que yo le voy a dar 60 días para pagarlo.
You may get refund of your bond at the jail.
Usted puede pedir que le reembolsen su fianza en la cárcel
And apply that payment to your fines and fees.
y aplicar ese dinero a las multas y a los recargos.
Or you can pay the fines and fees first and just get refund of the bond after.
O usted puede pagar la multa y los recargos de ley primero y luego ir a retirar su fianza después.
You just need to make sure that the fines and fees are paid on or before the 60th day.
Usted solamente se tiene que asegurar que usted paga las multas y los recargos de ley antes de que se cumplan los 60 días.
Now, if you could provide your email address so we can send the information to you by email.
Ahora, si usted nos podría dar su correo electrónico para nosotros poder enviarle la información vía correo electrónico.
Sí, voy, ok.
Yes, I'll do it. Okay.
Okay. Do you know how to use the chat function?
¿Usted sabe cómo usar la función del chat?
Del Zoom.
All right. So you're going to put your email address, your first and last name, and your email address in the chat function.
O sea, que oprima donde dice chat y ponga su primer nombre y su apellido y su correo electrónico.
Sí, oh, ahí lo pongo.
I'll just put it there.
All right.
No, yo creí que querían que les diera mi correo, pero déjelo apunto para rápido ponerlo acá, ¿sale?
I thought that you just wanted me to give it to you, but give me just a moment so I can write it down and then put it in there.
Para la cámara. Oye, que... Entonces sería... ¿Dices que dónde me pongo? Disculpe.
Then what I will do is, where do I put it? Excuse me.
Okay. When you open the chat function,
Vaya donde dice chat.
there's a
Chatear.
part.
Y oprima ahí.
Ok, chatear, ok.
There's a part at the bottom that says type message here.
Hay una parte en la parte de abajo donde dice que escriba su mensaje.
Or a box where you can type a message.
O es una cajita donde usted puede poner su
Sí.
mensaje.
Dice enviar un mensaje a todos. ¿Está bien ahí?
It says send a message to everyone.
You
That'll be
can
it?
go, okay, text, you're in the right place. Just click on new chat at the top.
Usted está en el lugar correcto. O sea
and
que
go
so-
down.
Entonces ahí lo pongo, ok.
solamente ponga que es un chat nuevo,
Oh, un chat nuevo, ok. New chat.
ajá,
Ajá.
y ponga la información
And
allí.
send the message to April Heddens. So when you hit new chat, April Heddens.
Y usted, ok, oprima donde dice chat nuevo
Sí.
y luego busque el nombre de April, April,
Ujú.
y el apellido es Heddens.
Ok, ya lo encontré.
Okay, I found it.
Allí.
Ajá.
Y
Oprima ese nombre y
sí.
luego pone el nombre suyo, su dirección, perdón, el nombre suyo, su apellido y la dirección de su correo electrónico.
Ok. Adrián Cervantes. Correos. Ok, ya lo escribí, ya lo envío.
Okay, I typed that already. Do I send it?
Yes.
Sí.
Ya, creo que ya.
Okay. I think I did.
You will get information by the email.
Usted va a recibir información vía correo electrónico.
It will explain the date by which the payments need to be made.
Y le va a explicar cuál es la fecha límite para usted pagarlo.
You can pay online, by phone, or by mail. I'm sorry, you can pay online by phone, and then you can pay in person.
Usted puede pagarlo por correo electrónico, lo puede pagar por teléfono y lo puede pagar en persona.
Ok.
In person is the building at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia.
Si lo paga en persona, tiene que ir al edificio de la 9151 Tara Boulevard en Jonesboro, Georgia,
Second floor.
en el segundo piso.
Ok,
And
una pregunta, ¿y no lo puede pagar como una persona por mí? ¿Otra persona por mí?
I have a question. Can someone else pay it on my
As long
behalf?
as long as they pay it on time, yes.
Siempre y cuando ellos lo paguen a tiempo, sí.
Sí,
Also,
entonces puedo mandarle un número de teléfono para que ella se lo mande a su, o no sé cómo, otra persona que lo pague. Por correo, o sea, por línea.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter did not understand what Mr. Cervantes just said. Señor Cervantes, ¿puede usted repetir lo que dijo?
Que es, o sea, como si otra persona puede pagar por mí la multa.
So someone else can pay the fine on my behalf.
yes.
Sí.
I don't think that's a problem. I just want to remind you also you have a refund of your bond that you can get, and that's in your name.
Sí, yo no creo que eso va a ser algún problema. Yo solamente quiero recordarle que usted tiene el dinero de la fianza que está a su nombre
Sí, sí, sí.
y para que lo vaya a buscar.
Sí, también.
Yes, that's fine.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Cervantes?
Ok, ¿algo más, señor Cervantes?
Sería todo.
That will be all.
All right. Be safe. Thank you.
Ok, cuídese. Gracias.
Igualmente, que tenga buena tarde.
Excuse me, Judge, I did not receive his email.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see if it's out here somewhere. Yeah, because I don't see a chat. Hit send, Mr. Cervantes.
Señor Cervantes,
Dígame.
que oprima en enviar en el correo, en el chat
Ok.
que envió.
Creo me equivoqué. Quiero donde puse la de esa, no puse como enviar y abajo tiene que subir el mensaje, ¿verdad? Ok, ya. No, sí, discúlpeme, pero me deje lo mando otra vez.
And I'm sorry, I think I made a mistake. I'm sorry,
Do you
I'll
see
send it
a
again.
okay, because do you see a little arrow at the bottom that looks like a paper airplane? That's the send.
¿Usted ve una flecha en la parte de
Sí,
abajo
lo que pasa es que como
que se ve
oprimí,
como un avión de papel?
sí,
Yes, I just press on it.
Let me know if you received it, Ms. Heddens.
Señorita Hedens, déjeme saber si lo ha recibido.
I just received it, Judge.
Thank you.
Yo lo acabo de recibir, su señoría. Gracias.
ok, muchas gracias.
Okay,
All right.
thank you very
Mr.
much.
Mr. Garcia Cervantes, and thank you, Ms. Bermudez.
Thank you, Your Honor. Gracias, señor García Cervantes.
Igual usted, que tenga buena tarde.
You have a good afternoon.
Mr. Lynch, did you have other, or Mr. Bug, did you have other announcements? So I still have Peel, Pinkney, Rowan, and Salinas.
Judge, Miss Salinas is going to enter a negotiated plea. We're ready to go forward now.
All right, Ms. Salinas.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Brooke Louise Salinas, 2023 CR 03559 for theft by shoplifting. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offense before the court?
Judge, she's going to enter a guilty plea today.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Factual basis and representation. Recommendation, please.
On May 4th, 2023, officer responded to a shoplifting incident at 2940 Anvil Block Road in Ellenwood, Georgia. When the officer got there, the officer spoke with the complainant named Keisha, and Keisha stated that while working, she observed the suspect, Brooke Salinas, enter the location. She observed Salinas place several items in her pockets, purse, and also altered tags to pay a lower price. Brooke made her way to the front door while the unpaid items were still on her person. And all the items in total equal to $115.86. And the state's recommendation for the theft by shoplifting is 12 months, time served, 20
Time did
days.
she serve, Mr. Gandy? 20 days?
20 days credit for time served.
All right, gotcha.
Balance suspended. No new violations of the law. And do not return to 2940 Anvil Block Road, Ellenwood, Georgia, 3294.
All right, that is the Walmart. I know this because I hear that address a lot. All right, Mr. Lynch, anything on behalf of Miss Salinas?
Not at this time, Judge. We just asked the court to accept the plea as recommended by the state.
So, Miss Salinas, I am clear that we have learned the lesson that that was not worth 20 days of your life.
Absolutely.
All right.
I've completely done better since then.
Good. All right, so I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 20 days credit for time served. The balance will be suspended as long as you do not go back to 2940 Anvil Block Road, the Walmart in, is that considered Rex, Georgia, Clayton County? Also have no new violations of the laws of the state of Georgia. And that should conclude this matter. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Free to leave now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You have a great day.
You too. All right, Pinckney, and Rowan. All right, Miss,
I'm sorry.
can we handle Miss Neal's case, Miss Patrice Neal? Yeah, Miss Neal was a not guilty. Miss Neal, you've been free to go for a while. Just keep in touch with your attorneys. All right, Mr. Lynch, Mr. Buck.
Mr. Rowan, Your Honor, we would
Yes.
announce not guilty at this time.
All right. All right, next.
That's the only announcement I have at this time. I accidentally left the Zoom meeting, so if Your Honor, if you could place me in a room with Pinckney, Christopher Pinckney.
I can. We'll do that.
Thank you.
Is that the last outstanding case?
No, Peel.
Oh.
Peel's on video, is my understanding. And Pinckney is on video.
Okay, and then I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
if you could place me in the breakout room with Peel, then
All
we can.
right. Well, somebody was speaking with Miss Peel. She's in
Oh,
one.
sorry about that.
Is that Mr. Bug?
I would assume so. Let me clarify with him.
All right, because Miss Neal, you're free to go.
I wasn't able to speak to
If you
I wasn't
activate your
able to.
screen, it should say leave or exit, or there's a red X.
Your Honor, no, I wasn't able to speak to my attorney in the break room.
Your Honor, may I be placed in a breakout room with Miss Neal after I speak with Mr. Pinckney?
Okay, hold on then. Because they announced a not guilty for you. So yeah, he wants to speak to you now. I thought y'all had talked about that.
Thank you.
All right, hold on, Miss Neal.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Bug, I got you in with Miss Peel. Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna put you in with Miss Pinckney. Mr. Lynch, you're in breakout room number 6. I'm gonna put Miss Pinckney in breakout room number 6. I mean, sorry, Mr. Pinckney. Here we go. All right. All righty, we'll be back. Mr. Studdard, where's Mr. Studdard? Mr. Studdard, do you need to speak with one of the solicitors about your cases that are on the 1 o'clock calendar?
Yes, I was going to make an announcement that we waive formal arraignment and plead not guilty, Judge. And Deborah Curry.
All right, 1 second.
She'll probably be online. She's very fastidious about her court date, so someone might.
All right. So I have April Annette Clark.
Yes, Judge. There's actually 2 case numbers. One of them is a family violence battery, and then there's a disturbing of peace. It all arises out of the same transaction. I represent her on both, and I would waive formal arraignment in both those cases on those numbers and plead not guilty.
All right. Did you wish to talk to the state at all, or you just wish to enter a not guilty plea as to both?
I believe we've reached an impasse some time ago in this case. It'll probably have to be tried by someone, either your honor or a jury.
No problem then. For April Clark and both cases, you're entering a plea of not guilty, and those cases will proceed to trial, to a trial count. Okay.
Attorney Sutter, I don't think you and I have spoken about the cases. I will try to reach out to you on the case, just to see if there's a resolution that we can come up with though.
I'd
But
be
we
glad
can
to
do
speak.
that after
I'd be
today.
glad to speak with you after I speak with Ms. Curry. She's very adamant about going forward. So
That's totally
Look,
fine.
Mr. Stutter, you keep saying Curry. Is Clark a previous name?
Yes, it is April Clark. I'm sorry, Judge. April Clark.
Okay.
I
I
apologize.
just wanted to make sure. All right, so not guilty, and you all can you can speak with the state once you've spoken with your client. You're free to go
Yes,
at this
Judge.
time. Tell Ms. Clark she's excused from the 1 p.m. calendar since the announcements has already been made.
I will, Judge. That's April Annette Clark. I'm sorry. I've got
Yeah, that's who I have.
got alphabetical dyslexia today.
All right. So I have Aluni represented two cases for Norden Aluni and Aralda Aluni. So is Caitlin Hayden on? Okay, so we'll wait until the 1 o'clock for that. All right, so we'll be back with the announcements on Peel and Pinckney, and then I guess Mr. Bug wants to speak with Ms. Neal.
Correct, Your Honor. Could you put me in a breakout room with Miss Neal, please?
Will do.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for Mr. Pinckney.
Yes, Mr. Lynch? Yes, Mr. Lynch?
Your Honor, Mr.
He's walking into the courtroom, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Pinckney wishes to enter a not guilty plea at this time.
All right.
Are we done with 11?
1 second.
I'm going to
No, I'm not. Oh, feels right.
All right, Mr. Pinckney, if you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, please get a copy. Please do not violate your bond conditions. Please keep in touch with your attorneys. Talk to you later.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and the last announcement we're waiting on is for Peel. We got a lot of not guilty stacking up. Trial calendar is going to be real interesting.
Your Honor, can you please place me in a breakout room with Miss Peel?
Okay.
Thank you.
Just trying to find you, Mr. Lynch. Oh, there you are. All right, breakout room number 1.
With a guilty plea or no?
Well, I think that they're gonna take the license to the state. She gets some time. He was on ship. Get that. So they said losing so it's not
Your Honor, I have an announcement for appeal when the court will allow. Your Honor, can you hear me, or are we taking a moment? The person on iPhone, you can mute yourself and turn your camera off until the court addresses you. And you also need to rename yourself so the court will know who you are.
All right, do we have announcements? Are we ready? Because I'm ready to start the call of the 1 o'clock calendar.
Yes, Your Honor, I have announcements for the 10 o'clock, for the 11 o'clock to conclude.
Go ahead, Mr. Bug.
For Ms. Peel, we're announcing not guilty.
That's PEEL.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
All right.
And then for and then Mr. Rowan, I think we may have already announced his, but we're not guilty.
Yeah, the only one I was waiting on was Peel.
Okay. Just
All
wanted
right,
to make
so
sure.
for the 1 p.m. calendar, ladies and gentlemen, this is the State Court of Clayton County. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the 1 p.m. July 9th, 2026 arraignment calendar. We're going to call the calendar, and once we have called your case, then we will give you instructions as to what's going to happen next. This may be your first time on the arraignment calendar, and this is the trial court where your case can be resolved through a plea, Ms. Peel, you're free to go. A plea, an administrative action, or a trial. Now, everybody's entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you do not have an attorney, then I can appoint one of the attorneys who is present in court to assist you with your case today. Also, you have the right to represent yourself, but I do say this, especially if you enter a not guilty plea and go to trial, the court cannot treat you any differently than I would someone who is knowledgeable in the rules of procedure and evidence. And so if you are going to trial on your case, whether it's a jury trial or a bench trial, you may have difficulty getting your evidence into the record of the court. You will have difficulty challenging the legal arguments and objections of the state, making legal arguments and objections of your own, and probably understanding the more technical legal parts of trial. So please be mindful of that. If you tend to enter a plea of not guilty and have a trial, you may have a very difficult time with your defense in your case. Even though if you go to trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt, and you do have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, which means you don't have to do anything. You don't have to present any evidence or testimony. But if you wish to, then please understand that doing so without an attorney could be a deficit for you. All right. Now, if you were to enter a plea, so I expect to hear 3 types of pleas: not guilty, guilty, or nolo contendere, which is the nolo plea or no contest. So let's talk about the guilty plea. If you intend to go to trial, the trials will take place at a later date, and you'll have plenty of time to prepare. And as I stated, the state has the burden of proving the case against you. You don't have to do anything. If you wish to do something, please be mindful that it is the court can't treat you differently than someone who is an attorney. So if you wish to have an attorney represent you, that may benefit you at trial. If you were to be convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. However, if you believe that the conviction was a mistake, then you could appeal that conviction within 30 days of the court's verdict to an appellate court, and the appellate court might make a different decision. Can't promise you that they will, but they might. And those are the rights that come with having a trial in your case. Now, if you wish to enter a plea of guilty, it means that you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense. It means that even if you disagree with the factual basis as given by the state, you do agree that you committed the offense. And we will allow you, or you and your attorney, to speak with the state to present a possible sentence to the court so that we can adjudicate your case today. If you enter a plea of nolo contendory, it means I am not contesting. So you're acknowledging that the state has evidence that they could present at trial. You're also acknowledging that that evidence could result in a conviction against you, but you are not wishing to contest the evidence. You are also not wishing to admit guilt. So a nolo plea could have some benefits for you, particularly for any case, but particularly for a traffic offense where it can help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license. But you can only use a nolo plea once every 5 years for the same or similar offense. And by that, I mean, if you're charged with speeding today, for example, and you have used a nolo plea on a speeding case in the last 5 years, then a nolo plea would not give you the same benefits. It would not give you the benefit of no points on your license. It would not give you the benefit of no suspension of your license, and there may be other consequences that come with that. So we can tell you possibly if you're NOLO eligible once we talk about your case, but please be mindful of that. A couple of other things. If you have a commercial driver's license and you drive for a living to earn your living, we cannot tell you what can happen to your case, whether you go to trial, whether you enter a plea. So please do your research because it's hard to undo what we do. So if you are not sure whether you'll still be able to drive if you enter a plea of guilty, NOLO, go to trial and get convicted, then do your research with somebody who's knowledgeable about your particular driving record and about CDLs. And then when you come back for trial, if you wish to enter a plea, that's fine. If you wish to have a trial, that's fine. But at least you will know what's going to happen with your case. Also, if you are an under 21 driver, please understand that you probably within the time you've gotten your first driving permit or driver's license, you only have one NOLO. So please be mindful of that because it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. That suspension will be longer. It'll be 6 months. And it will also be hard, which means you will not have the opportunity for a temporary permit for work or school. So please think about that and discuss that with your attorney or with the state when we're adjudicating your case. Now, I'm going to call the calendar for 1 p.m. When you hear your name, please let me know that you're here. I do need first and last names on the screen. So if you don't know how to do that, then let me know. But it seems like everybody has done that as needed. The first 2 cases on the calendar, April Annette Clark. Mr. Studdard has already entered a plea of not guilty for both cases. And he also, Ms. Val, represents the Ms. Clark on case 2023 CR 03741. So if we can, I guess, remind him to do an entry if he's going to do both, but just for our notes, he does represent both. The next case on the calendar is Emmanuel DeStefano. Emmanuel. Okay. All right. Can you turn your camera on for me, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. I'm trying to do that now.
No problem. Let me send you a prompt. See if that'll help. Okay, it looks like your camera may be on, but that you may have something in front of it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, sorry
All
about
right.
that.
So is it DeStefano or DeStefano?
It is DeStefano, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So Mr. DeStefano, you have 2 speeding cases. Case 2023 CR 03754, speeding 31 to 34 miles per hour over the limit. And in case 2023 CR 04043, speeding 11 to 15 miles per hour. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you? Do you have an attorney or do you wish to represent yourself?
I don't have an attorney, ma'am. I'm actually surprised by this. This is my first time hearing about this. I haven't received any information at all, just a letter in the mail indicating I have to appear for a criminal arraignment, and I have no awareness. So I just need more information about this because my information is incorrect and My name is incorrect. I checked my license information. I don't see anything, and I just don't understand why is my name showing up, or why do I have these from 3 years ago?
Is there someone who may have been using your name at that time?
Not to my knowledge that I can think of. I've had this incident where I've lost my wallet and my phone out in Georgia several years ago, but
Where
I
are
haven't.
you?
I currently live in Henry County in Stockbridge, ma'am.
So you say you lost a wallet?
Years ago, though, but that was many, many years ago.
Okay. All I can say is there's a Emmanuel Di Stefano on my case. It appears that they have your address because you got notice
Yes,
of
ma'am.
this. So you can first, let's determine whether you are going to engage the services of an attorney. Did you wish to hire an attorney, or did you wish to have the court appoint one to you?
If I can have a court appoint one, that'll be helpful, so I can definitely discuss these matters and try to understand what's going on with these citations, because I have no information at this at all, other than what just came to the mail to me recently.
All right, no problem. So I will appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They're going to speak to you in a breakout room, and then they'll be able to figure out what next steps should be, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Di Stefano, please just go ahead and mute your device until you're ready to speak with the attorneys. All right, for the Aluni cases, it appears Miss Caitlin Hayden represents both Norden Aluni Esalami and Aralda Aluni Esalami, both on case 2026 CR 04831. She's filed a waiver in both of the cases. So hopefully we'll be able to get her to the table so she can speak to these cases. Well, actually, she filed a waiver in the Norden case, but I don't see a waiver in Aralda. So has anybody heard from Ms. Hayden?
I believe they're co-defendants, Your Honor, because it's the same case number.
Yeah. Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I believe El Rada is on the motions calendar coming up this week for July 15th. So she did say she'll be here for that.
Okay. Okay, so next is Shantaria Alicia Hillman.
Your Honor, I filed a waiver for Miss Hillman yesterday.
All right. Michael A. Hurt.
Present in the courtroom, Judge. Come forward, Mr. Hurt.
Mr. Hurt.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Mr. Hurt, you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, or traffic control device violation. So the no license and the driving on a suspended or revoked license are both offenses that could potentially suspend any current license. Or did you wish to have an attorney represent you? Have you hired an attorney, or did you wish to represent yourself?
I haven't hired an attorney.
Okay, so did you wish to represent yourself, or did you wish to have me appoint an attorney for you?
I get appointed.
Okay, so one of the attorneys who's in the courtroom will speak with you about your case, and we'll see what next steps are, okay?
Okay.
Have a seat. Bernard Ivory. Bernard Ivory.
Your Honor, the state is moving to no across this one.
All right.
Case.
That case will be no cross. Anyone here on the Ivory matter, you are free to go at this time. Kamika's S. King. I saw Mr. King on the video. Mr. King, if you could unmute and speak with us, please. Mr. King, Kamika's King.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Miss Neal, is Miss Neal free to go?
Your Honor, after speaking with Ms. Neal in the state, we will want to accept a plea for county disorderly conduct to get this resolved today.
All right. Miss Neal, mute your device until we take your plea. All right. Kamika's King. Mr. King, unmute. Mr. Ivory, you're free to go.
It just logged me out. I'm back.
So, Mr. King, you're before the court for criminal trespass. Did you wish to represent yourself? Do you have an attorney? Or did you wish
I'm gonna represent myself.
Okay. All right. So, are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I will allow you to speak with the state and see if you can come up with an agreement with respect to criminal trespass. All right, mute your device for me, sir. Jeffrey, Kirk.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm trying to represent myself, and I don't need an attorney.
Okay, I said I will let you speak with the state to determine where we're going to go, whether we're going to go forward.
Okay, I'm good to leave.
No, you got to speak with the state. If you're going to represent yourself, you need to talk with the state's attorney to see if there's a plea or an offer that you're willing to accept. If not, you need to talk to them about next steps, discovery, all of those things that an attorney would do.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're before the court. Okay, somebody's got two devices open. All right. Okay, somebody's got two devices. You gotta close one of them. Mr. Kirk, you got open?
No, ma'am. I'm just on Zoom. Hold on, let me make sure.
All right, let's try this again. All right. I didn't fix it. All right, let me see. Okay, so Mr. Kirk is muted. It's not him. Is he? All right, Mr. Kirk. Yes, Mr. Lynch. Mr. Kirk, you're before the court for simple battery, family violence. Not him either.
Well, I just unmuted myself.
Okay.
As soon as he unmuted it.
All right. Okay, somebody's got something. I don't understand. Like something's in the
Your Honor, Mr. Kirk needs to mute himself.
Yeah, Mr. Kirk, he's gonna swear you got something else open. Is somebody
good now, right? So
We're appointed to Mr. Kirk, right?
Okay, Mr. Kirk. So you're before the court for simple battery, family violence, simple battery, and cruelty to children. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. They're going to speak on your behalf, so just keep your device muted. But if there's somebody else in the room with you who signed on, just tell them to sign off. Because this is just happening now that I'm starting to talk to you. We've done 2 whole calendars and this hasn't happened. And I'm looking at everybody and everybody's muted except me in the courtroom. All right, Mr. Lynch, do you have an announcement?
Judge, we're gonna need a conference with him. We'll do that shortly after the counter call.
All right. Okay, and next is Cheyenne Monet Lawrence.
Yeah, the state is going to know across that one.
Okay, Lawrence, anyone here on Lawrence, that case will be no prost. Okay, next is Jerome Marshall. Jerome Marshall.
That one's going to be no across as well, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anyone here on Jerome Marshall, that cases will be no prost. You're free to go at this time. Next is Kennedy Dion Pittman. Kennedy Pittman.
Judge, Ms. Pittman is in the courtroom. We are going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, Ms. Pittman, please be mindful that you have bond conditions that require you to stay away from a particular person or persons. Please also check any of the other bond conditions to make sure that you do not violate those. If you were to violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, okay? So if you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, go downstairs to the first floor at the state court clerk's office and get a copy and review it carefully, okay? Because no new violations of the law, I believe, is still a part of the bond conditions. All right, so you're free to go at this time, ma'am. Thank you. Amir Messiah Rahman. Amir Messiah Rahman, or R-A-H-A-M-A-N, Rahman. All right, so he's on the bond forfeiture calendar and on the July 28th arraignment. The court is going to do a bench warrant bond forfeiture, or the bench warrant bond forfeiture will remain. All right, next is Khadijah Love Ray. Khadijah Love Ray.
Bench warrant, bond forfeiture, bench warrant, excuse me.
I think she's in the courtroom. Did somebody indicate she was in the courtroom? Last call for Khadijah Love Ray. All right, bench warrant. Next is Joseph C. Smith III. That case is closed. Amber Michelle Wisolko. Amber Michelle Wisolko.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Not sure what's going on with your camera. I see your name, but it looks like a negative of something.
Do I get this? Should be working.
All right, so Mr. Lynch for Ms. Wisolko.
Judge, yes, we'll have a conference breakout room with her momentarily.
All right, so my understanding is the remaining cases on to all of today's calendars are Neil DiStefano, I'm sorry, 2 cases, Hurt, King, Kirk, and Wisolko. All right, Ms. Neal, let's go ahead and take this plea, Mr. Bug.
While he's doing that, could you place me in the breakout room with Mr. King?
Yes.
And we can discuss. Thank you.
Mr. King, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Adams. You're representing yourself, so you can speak with the state about your case to see if there's any information that y'all can exchange that can resolve this case. All right.
The solicitor and Gandy have the recommendation for Neil.
Yes, I gave it to him already.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1, Mr. King. Breakout room number 1, Miss Adams. All right, Miss Neal. Miss Neal. Okay, okay, Miss Neal, you can't walk and do this because you're gonna make me dizzy. Raise your right hand.
She's getting to a location, Your Honor. She told me she was
Okay,
at work, but
that's fine. Break room, it doesn't matter. Unmute for me. Okay, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on, sorry. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Patrice Neal, 2024 CR 02535 for criminal trespass. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. My understanding is this case is going to be amended to a county disorderly by Mr. Bug. What is she, a plea to the county disorderly?
it would be a NOLO, Your Honor.
By entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Your Honor, defense would stipulate if the court would allow.
That's fine. Recommendation.
Okay, the recommendation from the state will be to null pros the criminal trespass. And for the county disorderly, it'll be 12 months time served.
Counties are only 6 months.
Okay, 6 months time served. 1 day credit for time served and $300 fine.
Okay. How much time does your client need to pay the $300 fine, Mr. Bug?
She said the 60 days, Your Honor. I did tell her there'll be an additional fee with court fees included. She said she can get it paid within 30 days.
Okay, so the $300 fine, Ms. Neal, I'm not sure if it works the same on an ordinance because that's a different pay area. Ordinances go to the county directly. State charges have fines and fees because there are fees and fines that the state imposes on our base fines. So for what I know, it's a $300 fine. However, if there are surcharges attached to it, it would be $444. So prepare for the higher number, but it actually might be the lower number.
Okay.
All right. So this is what I ask you to do. So do you know how to use the chat function?
Yeah.
Do you see chat on your screen at all? You might also see a red box with a white number in it.
I don't. Oh, let me hit more. I see chat, yes.
Okay, so when you click on chat, you're going to new chat and you'll see a pull down menu and you're looking for Catherine Maganda.
I don't see them.
You see it?
No.
Did you go to new chat?
I see chat as if
Okay.
I'm going to leave a message, but I don't see where I
Okay,
can pull down.
Did you see the part at the top where it says new chat?
No.
Okay, but you're in the chat.
Yes.
And you clicked on it.
Yes.
Okay, and does it say any place where you can type a message?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and type your first and last name and then your email address and check it very carefully before you hit send.
It didn't, but give me, I'm going to, let me write that again, because it didn't.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to rewrite that because it did not, it just hit send. I wanted to like, separate my name in the email, but it wouldn't allow me to do that. So let me put my name first and then I'll add
Okay,
my
I
email.
see it. Is it wrong?
Yeah.
Neil.m, is that wrong?
Yeah, that's incorrect. I'm typing it
Okay,
again.
go ahead and resend it.
Okay.
Okay, so Miss Maganda, do you have that?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, ma'am, you're free to go. Just make sure you pay on or before the 60-day deadline. You can pay online or by phone, or you can come into the state court. You can come into the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard and pay at the traffic window. This is the other thing. Please review the documents. You'll receive this by email. It'll give you the exact date by which you need to pay. Usually what I recommend is put a reminder in your phone so that it doesn't slip your mind, okay?
No problem.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you, Aaron. Have a blessed day.
You're welcome. All right, so on the 1 o'clock calendar, we are waiting for announcements on DeStefano, DeStefano, and Kirk and Wasalco. And then the state is speaking with Mr. King. Okay.
Your Honor, if you could place my device in a breakout room with Miss Wasalco, and as far as Mr. Hurt, I'm waiting to get the paperwork from the state, but I anticipate we're going to resolve that as soon as we get those documents.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so Ms. Wasalco is in breakout room number 6. Mr. Lynch is in breakout room number 6. Mr. Bug, did you have a request?
Yes, Your Honor. If I may be placed in a breakout room with Kurt.
Okay. So, Mr. Bug, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 2. Mr. Kirk is going to be in breakout room number 2. All right.
My apologies, Your Honor. The state has a update for the court when the court will allow.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
We've reached a negotiated plea in the King case.
All right, Mr. King, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. King, is it you? We agree that you have you've decided to represent yourself. Is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you had the opportunity to speak with the state.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're before the court on 2023 CR 03744 for criminal trespass. Ms. Adams, what have you all agreed to for this plea?
Yes, Your Honor. We've agreed he's going to enter a nolo plea in exchange for 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for the time served.
All right, so Mr. King, by entering a plea of nolo, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And Mr. King, if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis.
Yes, Your Honor. On July 16, 2022, officers responded to 865 McDonough Road, Hampton, Georgia, in reference to a disturbance. Upon their arrival, they made contact with the complainant, Lakeisha Knox, who's the defendant's mother. And she stated that the defendant owed her $10. She asked the defendant to pay the money back, and they had a dispute about whether or not he had already given it to her. His mother then stated that he was washing his clothes, and then she asked him to go to the laundromat to finish washing his clothes, the rest of his clothes. And he got upset and punched a laundry door and caused a hole in the door.
So the recommendation, is my understanding, is 12 months, 2 days credit for time served, balance suspended, as long as there's no new violations of the law.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Yes, Your
so Mr. King, let's have a brief conversation. How old are you, sir?
I'm 26.
What you doing with your life?
I'm saving up for school.
What kind of school we're talking about?
I wanna go back to school for healthcare.
Okay, all right. So you would like nursing or allied health sciences?
Yes, man. I want to get my RN.
Okay, so listen, not to promote any particular program, but down in Barnesville, Gordon State College has a really good nursing program, and they may have some financial assistance that you can take advantage of. I think also there's some other programs for nursing. There tends to be a lot of money available to assist with nursing programs sometimes because we are generally in a nursing shortage. So if you will Google, like scholarship or grant programs for nursing, then that may help get you to where you need to be so that you can get into nursing school. I love nurses. Nurses saved my life. They saved my son's life. So I'm a big advocate for nursing programs and RN programs. And you can also do where you start with your LPN, your licensed practical nursing, and then a lot of programs once you're in the LPN program, they may help you with financial assistance to get your RN or your Bachelor of Science in Nursing, okay? This is what I'm encouraging you because, sir, I don't want $10 to ever be the reason that you spend time in jail. $10 should not be a make or break factor in your life. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
we got to get you to the point where $10 is not so crucial that it moves into a situation where you end up in jail. I want you to be able to establish yourself. Not only do nurses do good in the community, they make good money. And so this is because that's what you've expressed that you want to do. I am encouraging you to get that done. So like I said, check it out. Gordon State College, check out Atlanta Metropolitan may have a program also. Check out grants and scholarships for RN programs in the Atlanta area so that we can get you. Are you in it? You're in Atlanta, right?
No, man. Right now I'm in Milledgeville, Georgia.
Okay, so you're well, you're in Milledgeville. You're in South Georgia. So I believe there's a college, like a community college down there. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but there's probably several programs in the Milledgeville area. So check it around you too. And then if you're not sure, the best thing to do is to when you go to just pick a school, pick a college, and then talk to one of their counselors about getting you into a program or what programs are available in your area. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. King, I want to see you make a difference, particularly as a nurse, because my son had, when he was in NICU, had a nurse who was a male, and he was amazing, amazing, and still is an amazing nurse working with the tiniest of tiny babies. But just among the nurses that I met, one of the best people. So I think that's a good life choice. And I want you, like I said, to get to the point where $10 is never a make or break thing for you. Okay. All right. All right. So, sir, that is it. You are free to go at this time. Take care. All right. I'm waiting on some announcements. So, Mr. Lynch, you have something for me?
I think so, but could I briefly be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Gandy?
Yes.
Thank you.
I think I had Mr. Gandy in. Okay, so I'm going to put Mr. Gandy and Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 3.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for Mr. Kirk when the court will allow.
All right, go ahead.
I will be announcing not guilty at this time.
That's Mr. Hurt.
Kirk, Your Honor, Kirk.
Kirk. All right, so Mr. Kirk, you have bond conditions. Please make sure that you are aware of what your bond conditions are. If you don't have a copy of them, go ahead and get a copy through the state court clerk's office. You can do it on the website through their QR code. That's Clayton County, Georgia, State Court Clerk. Because we have several clerk's offices, so I want to make sure you get to the right one. And just be mindful and keep in touch with your attorneys, okay? All right, you're free to go at this time, Mr. Kirk. All right, waiting on announcements on DeStefano, 2 cases, Kirk.
Is kind of going in and out.
I'm sorry, we're waiting for announcements on two cases for DeStefano. DeStefano, DeStefano, and then Hurt and Wasalco.
Could I be placed in a breakout room with DeStefano, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. DiStefano and Mr. Bugger in breakout room number 5.
Your Honor, I have a update for the court when the court is around.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Michael Hurt, the state is going to no across that case.
All right, Mr. Hurt, your case is being no pros. You are free to go at this time. Please be safe. Anyone here on the Hurt case, you are free to go at this time. Thank you.
I'm not even sure Mr. Lynch is in there or not. He just texted me the stuff that I needed though. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, he may still be in there, but he may still be online. Let me see. Yeah, he's still in the breakout room with Mr. Gandy.
This is fine, Your Honor. I'm here and I shared the information with Mr. Hurt.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor. Wait.
Yes.
And I'm very sorry. And we are gonna have a negotiated plea from Mr. Hurt that we can do momentarily. But could I briefly be placed back in a breakout room with Miss Wasulko? I need to kind of correct something that I told her, or maybe
It is not a not guilty.
Hurt. No, Hurt is the court.
I'm sorry. No, Hurt is a no pros. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's a no process. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that announcement.
Yeah. And you want to go back in with Wasulko?
Yeah, I didn't communicate something to her clearly enough, and I want to make sure that
No
she gets it.
problem. Let me see where you are. Mr. Wasulko, I'm going to put you and Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 2.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Here we go.
All right. And I believe Mr. Bud is talking to Mr. DiStefano, and Mr. Lynch is talking to Miss Wasulko. So we should, I think those are our last 2 cases of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We have, I think, moved very quickly to get done what we needed to get done today. So I appreciate you.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement for Miss Wasulko.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
She does wish to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right. All right, Ms. Wasalko, you have uh, you have bond conditions that say you're not to have contact with a particular person or go to a particular location. Please adhere to those conditions. If you don't have a copy of them, you can get a copy through the Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office. Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office. If you do it online, there's a QR code. If you go in person, that's the first floor of the Clayton County Justice Department. Justice Center. All right, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
All right, we're just waiting on an announcement on the two DiStefano cases.
Let me go check on that.
It's okay. Mr. Bug is working on it.
You look at the accusation. I haven't even got. Oh, I can.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for this Stefano, when the court will allow.
Yes, sir.
We're going to plead not guilty on both cases.
Okay. All right. So I think that concludes all of the calendars for today. Thank you all. Everybody have a great weekend.
Great weekend. See y'all
Thank you,
next
Your Honor.
week.
You too.
All
All right.
right.